Alright, hi guys, welcome back to today's stream. Like you can see from the title, we are continuing Danganronpa 1. And today Sophia or Pixel is not here, so I'm streaming alone. But that's okay. Anyway, I don't know. I will also start streaming tomorrow with Danganronpa 2, but I will probably start streaming earlier than today because tomorrow will be my last day of school, and yeah. Oh, also I noticed that in the last stream, I accidentally turned off the background music, so you couldn't hear what the characters were saying, and I think you also couldn't hear Sophia or Pixel. I don't know, I just realized it today, and I'm really sorry about that. But I fixed it, don't worry. Anyway, let's continue. Wait, I will quickly replace my cats. Okay. Okay, oh yeah, we started the investigation and stuff. Oh wait, no, we will start the investigation, or did we already start?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Saka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disrupt the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I'm doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in the position of destroying all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then.
Fine. Then I'll stay there on a guard duty as well. That's the way. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay. What should we start with? Let's talk to Kyoko again.
Anyway.
We're going to find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. Wait, what am I supposed to do? If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid! We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Are you serious?
So, we're really gonna try and find out who did it. Oh, hello, Josie. Hello, Jose. Nice to see you back again.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Saka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Oh, she's right! Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second! You got it all wrong! For just one night, I traded dorms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? We didn't do it, though! Fuck. I hate this. Fuck! Fuck! Let's try talking to this last again. Relax. Nothing's been decided yet.
What the heck?
I hate this. But still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Anyway,
We're going to find out who the killer is. Because, who are we supposed to talk to now? Or what are we supposed to do?
huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Talk to them.
Huh?
Huh? What's going on? Sakura. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. Hey. Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. We're starting now. Please wait a moment. What are we supposed to do now? Holy shit. I gently place my hand on Jingo's lifeless body. Touch her waist to check for a pulse. Like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means everything that happened so far is real? It's no joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just accepting that?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues from to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to the final decision. If we get this wrong,
so
well, do I really have to say anymore?
actually,
I'd rather you didn't. No.
goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say it right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and think they're going to destroy that evidence,
You're fucking
they better
dead.
not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hanging in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It
very
wasn't
suspicious.
you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. And it's true. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I will black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from me anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why did they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Finally, the investigation starts. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of the death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury on her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened next. What happened? Somehow I have to find out the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. I'm gonna just talk to the girl for now. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is. Just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? Eating and playing is kind of hard. But I can't leave Jinko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine that state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There's a gun on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room. If I remember correctly... That's right, we have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Saka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the kill get into the room in the first place? Could Saka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Saka. No matter who it is, I don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that is not possible either. Saka's in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its shed. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold, too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has some part of the blade at the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of coating. This coating. I remember the coating sticks to you, even if it's just touch it a little bit. I can. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Huh? There's some scratches on the shit. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did she get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheet to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy shed like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are the scratches on the sheet? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Sakura, do you think that I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on the guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body on me. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a
that
bitch.
dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raised their hands to a woman is a scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
They'll all get sorted out when the time comes. I should look around here first. Okay. I can check the other spots later. Okay. Hey, Pierre. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my
Did you
room.
lose a contact or something?
I know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Okay, wait, what? Oh yeah. There are scratches and gouges on my wall and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Damn it! I was right there in the other room. If I only heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our doors are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the other room next to you. And there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Anything else I should check?
Well.
Maybe talk to Kyoko again? I don't know. Hey, Kyoko.
What are you doing? Isn't it all? I'm searching.
Sir, did you...
Okay, what else am I supposed to check though? Oh yeah. Maybe this. It's a display stand that's sort of on. Yeah, look at the rim wall. It looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Saka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean it up a little? The toolkit is still inside a drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood
What?
to be building furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted
What?
their out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkit yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Oh yeah, maybe that's what I was needed to search. What the frick am I supposed to check at? Yeah.
What isn't it? I'm searching.
Did you...
A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but why? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected. There's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the rental in my room has been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it, too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Saka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Bathroom. And on the other side of this room. No, I can't let that get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Sayaka? Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to cover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the monochrome file to verify what it said about the body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the monochrome file, Saka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen up and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on their wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Her palm or both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Saka's wrist has been added to. The stab wound in the stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Saka in the main room, which is where her wrist is broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Saka to see behind the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood, there were numbers 11037. Leon, you son of a bitch! Did Saka do this?
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's mostly Saka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her head towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not gonna tell me. It sounds like Yukio knows what Saga's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't fit the frame, huh? But actually I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently stuck with a sudden realization, she shot a question.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door will get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Taka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Taka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into this all
I
this.
see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears that up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. If forgetting I was ever even here, she suddenly turned and left the room. Rip Sayaka. Rest in peace, our waifu. I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Should I start looking into the murder weapon? I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in the video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they will even talk to me, that's it. Huh? This is definitely my room. The nameplate has Saka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's were switched? So all of that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no. I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me calm down. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. The knives. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning or? Bruh, we checked that last time. It wasn't. I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it. What the? Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. And that just suddenly disappeared like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not! I would never! Hina, do you really think I'm a murderer?
I mean,
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, the one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
Very strange.
So why was Saka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it wrong. Saka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even want to try to hide the suspicion on his face. And if what you're saying is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for that, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Saka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then Leon, I know you killed Sayaka. I know you're the culprit. I'm not dumb.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monica Faust said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just couldn't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Yes, it's the nameplate. Very strange. Mr. Naki, what was my Zono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past it.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How do I get this key?
No,
No,
you
no,
can't
no!
go any
No
further.
entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you
No.
can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Hifumi, where are you? There you are. I've been looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It's just so Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for that position. I was gonna start this morning, but whatever. After what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room.
And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate.
But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Oh, wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually,
So that's it.
that must be why. If anyone could go in the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you
Hey,
bastard.
Fatty, what you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You.
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it like.
You're gonna dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around it.
There's no
What are
way
you
to
talking
think
about?
this
All
in
my
a
love is for
common sense.
2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I'm voluntarily choosing 2D. The only thing 3D is good is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about people's question of morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, you told me since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but I haven't triggered the fact yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save village, or be a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You.
Oh, okay. So easy. And he threw me ahead to the trash room. Yay! The trash. You would like me to open a gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get the other inside. But he never stopped dreaming. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okay, leave it to me. He finally pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi.
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along? No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy the evidence. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just say... Let's hurry up and keep looking. Okay, wait. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this?
Yeah, is that? Do you know what it is? They said if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant to you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see in a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Nina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in gym. I better go find out for sure. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of someone of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt that they relate to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah! And it's on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the green hill button next to the bump of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on clean duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down there. Perhaps it was work of a fairy. Fool me! Do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check out the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be going and on yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass jars and burned clothes weren't. What does this all mean, Mr. Nagi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Where should we check now? I don't know. Oh yeah, let's talk to, what is his name? Oh yeah, Yasuhiro. Hi, Taka. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, get married. Hero, step out of it! No, hey, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass? And not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, it's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Some must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm also afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. What else should we investigate now? I don't know. Oh yeah, Chiro. Hey Chiro, I was hoping I could ask something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Psycho left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Jo slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Oh, okay, what else to do?
Rest in peace, Junko. Okay, where to go now? Oh yeah. Where's the AV room again? Oh, we're already past it. There's nothing inside. It's a DVD player. Oh, I should probably get the DVD first. Break. Break, I'm going the wrong way again. I'm a dum-dum. Oh yeah, Saka's room. Sabyakuya. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, Eddie do Saka's name on it. Saka got really upset after seeing whatever was on the video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Saka. I need to borrow this DVD. Oh, frick. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I set it down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And sitting on stage, front and center, was a face that I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends she said had been so important to her. She looks positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was that. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much, she began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Saka disappeared from the stage, but was now in ruins. But what I noticed, even more than that, was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
this ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Sayaka went missing. Without warning, the video cut out. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he wasn't even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Finally, trial time.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
See you too, you bastard. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? It's that bastard Leon. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is this really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Welcome.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice, I try and give myself courage. I turn trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped down. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Ooh.
Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't this feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seat and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up.
We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also means it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain in our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yeah, let's save here. Okay. Increases damage to the opponent against their destroyer if they're during the box. Okay. Yes, it is time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay, everyone close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
You're a dum-dum. I do think they would do that.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Exactly.
Before we move on and start the trial,
I
can I
also
ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
I don't get it, but okay.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Okay. As things proceed during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the WASD, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Know that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun!
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
We know that.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, it's wrong! Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No, that's wrong!
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon. Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Because it is, you dumb bitch. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. We know what it was. Because we're not dumb.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they...
No, it's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Cinemachigayo!
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife. Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife. But where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Oh, it's gonna, you dumb fuck.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. Oh, sure. You can concentrate by holding down space key. Oh, yeah, that's how I do it. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you can pay close attention to whatever everyone has to say. What everyone's saying. On top of that, you'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes focus gate. I don't know how to read it. And if this gate empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck, and have fun!
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the...
No, it's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
No, that's wrong, you little shit. Well, I went back to get
some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea, and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the kitchen knives was gone. So you're saying that I disappeared while you were in the dining hall while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did, you son of a bitch.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dark. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's... Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl
Sakura's a
spending the
girl,
night
though.
together? It's unwholesome!
Well, about the unwholesome part, I agree, but Sakura's a girl.
I'm a girl.
You are!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Son, who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka! Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer.
wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The hair. As things advance further in the class trial, the hangman's gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around, and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letter, you'll suffer damage to your influence god. If this gig reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you'll fail. Well then, good luck and have fun! Something that should have been at the crime scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is.
I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
You already know, Leon. We know you did it, so you know why it wasn't
The
there.
killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Sure.
Bathroom dormitory. Okay.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Okay.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try to bust down the door.
Oh, oops.
The incident took place in
Makoto's room. Sayaka was first. She then fled into the.
Then the killer ran, and they got into the At that point, the killer had to try because Sayaka had locked it. No, it's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walk-in bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be, but you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all.
Well, I'm the ultimate lucky student, but it doesn't say if it's a good luck or bad luck.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? As a matter of fact, I do have one question. Oh, you. You don't sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Saka invited a killer in her room. I already have the answer.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Saka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she's been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still...
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just two of us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
I guess it is a lie after being, like, scared.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
That note. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
I don't know why.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that...
No, it's wrong! The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Hey, my brother is here on the stream.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates is Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, blah 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 blah. Check nameplate.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Sayaka switched it. Duh.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But who is that person?
But we still
Well,
don't
we
know
already
who
know
it
that,
is,
but
you
they-
goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during...
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
There is a no Sayaka's wrist was broken with a sword. Is it this?
I got it!
Yep.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Hi, brother.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. Oh, sure, let me know, please. Alright, getting used to non-stop debates? Well, yeah. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into a truth cylinder. Oh, shit. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence card. Okay. You can press the Q key to rotate the Q, okay. To rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes of this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yeah, that's better.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden in her leg.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Oops.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow. Sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
What about it that shows she never used the sword?
I got it!
Yep.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Nope, you're not ugly at all.
That's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because...
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Also, from what I heard, apparently taking a shower, like not taking a shower at least twice in a week, it's actually healthy for your skin. So if you don't wash for at least 2 days in a week, that's okay.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have to do with the one without a sword.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
I'm sorry, Joes, but that's how it is.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted. to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
I'm sorry, Jose, but it really is like this.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Wait, there's a time limit?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really over? Obviously, I'm committed to find out who killed her. But what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message?
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right? No, it's wrong.
It's Leon. It's Leon. We already know that from the dying message.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message. Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Flip it around and it's
written
Leon.
in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Flip it around and there you have it, the killer's name.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote a message, and as I can prove it.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
It's Leon, you dumb fucks.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
The fact that only Kyoko thought about actually flipping the numbers. Like, she said it in the investigation, that maybe flipping it around or something like that. Like, that Kyoko is the only one who actually thought about, like, flipping the numbers, like, and revealed the killer. So, like, why?
No, that's not...
Yeah, it's
Yes,
Leon.
I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Yes.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there. so I assumed it was 1-1. But looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Yay, Chihiro said something so smart.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it! It's no use. I just didn't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Finally, you said it. Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Second message reveals the killer's name. Come here, you son of a bitch.
Here's my answer.
Yes.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters
L-E-O-N.
Leon. Or more accurately,
Leon Kuwata.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Okay, I will try it after the stream.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
We already know from the beginning it was you, dumb
If
fuck.
you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Is it the burnt piece of cloth? Is it this?
I got it!
Yes.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The one remains in one show, which is blah blah.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on clean duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. I think it's a shattered platform.
The key to the trash room. whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order... No, it's wrong!
So apparently one mistake in the class trial. Nice.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down there. As it does the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
The all-time baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end it?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Oh, sure. Every case has one last installment to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. This is praise. In this praise, you will give the complement of the summary, right? A complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are numbers of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section, you will press the last mark button. Holy cow! You get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
Oh, it knows.
What happened? I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
RIP!
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
If I wasn't there, I would have forgotten about that. I would have been the
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there.
Wait, then how would he get like another shirt? Like, I don't remember any like spare clothes anywhere.
But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Oh yeah, it is possible.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Labyrinth piece of blood.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator.
Yeah, in Danganronpa V3, it is because they have like spare clothes in the closet and stuff. That's like what I know from Danganronpa V3.
The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Ba-boom!
Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
Everywhere.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I had the evidence? I guess let me know. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponents simply want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them to head-to-head in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Metro buttons press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock on an opponent's statement. Destroy the statements you locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Yeah, he got insane. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this continuously, and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with the truth bullet like any other statement. If you do their statements fast enough, and you'll become out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you'll fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, I think that's it.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
What did the killer use to take apart the
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indestructible evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Okay, I think I got this.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! You lied! Shut up! You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! You kidding me? Not a chance!
Okay.
Where's your proof? This should prove it.
Stupid!
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, It had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stu!
Stu? Okay, that was kind of creepy.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
That was easy. Why is it so creepy? Nice. Thanks for the mono coins.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Yes.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Thank you.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the
dreadfully wrong one?
What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be?
Yay! We did it!
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Why is this so creepy?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? Oof. I don't believe it.
You son of a
Son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I
didn't have a choice. It was kill or be killed.
So
that's why I killed it first.
None of you are any different.
One wrong step, and you'd be on this one standing there. It was complete chance that I wound up like this. I was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything became clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I better be off. It would be wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, a mastermind. It's all because of that video. Oh no! My brother said the uwu! Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and what the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she wasn't, well, she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. But because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once they're dead, that's that.
Boy, howdy! The entertaining industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness.
What did she say?
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault! Suddenly, in a frenzy, I launched him on a club, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko launched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like lion, well, like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good whooping. What? Just barely avoided punishment. You did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Brother, stop saying the ubu and obos. It's cursed.
Oh,
Punishment?
You
mean
execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. Yeah, that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So...
No, that's not... I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
What?
If it weren't for you, this would never happen to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, hello everyone.
Oh, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical
I don't know if I read that right.
than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up!
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you.
Please, don't do it!
hey.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay for the penalty for breaking breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time!
No!
Sayonara. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. The thing with the video and sound happens all the time I play Danganronpa. Why? Whenever there's a cutscene, this always happens. Why? Why? What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil? You make me sound like... Make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting us upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you are trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense.
That didn't make sense at all.
That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. It just doesn't think I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Piece of shit. You don't know who you are, but I don't know who you are. But I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh?
Well, Dahu wouldn't hate you.
But if you do that, You're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free from your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course, we can't get free from the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. I don't know why it sounds like that.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before.
Kills! Chills! Kills!
Hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I got to say. I needed to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in closer and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Saika, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You want me to realize how Saika betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that can never be changed. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dead, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. And we can't ask her that now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
so
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. She didn't care what happened to you. She never had. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway,
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Hesitation attracted failure.
right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the death of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Sayaka, Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey,
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Why? Damn, we moved from 15 to 12. Here, see, she did the spare bag present. Okay. Ship. It's gone. She really is gone. It sounds like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial's over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka, and she goes down. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with everyone, with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time! I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your room.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't run away from my death. No, you... Makoto, hey, cheer up. Getting the press isn't gonna help anything, right? If we work together...
You got it!
If we work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. So everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once. It's a question of when, if not, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we were together again, the mastermind, nobody would have the reason to do something like that. Keep telling that yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not. It's not that simple. You can. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing us every need, providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of an everyday psychopath. defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to just keep those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to
I
live
can't take
if it
it.
means getting someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted. That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it seems.
She's right. If you heap the kind of blame on yourself, you're turning into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would happen to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at our mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well.
Chihiro Protection Squad, assemble.
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault it happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the death of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boys, Life of Despair, Daily Life. Chihiro Protection Squad, assemble! I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear. Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Kiyotaka. Why is he so funny?
Now reach way up and then way down.
I love Ahoy's pose there. Ahoy just looks perfect in this picture. Ahoy is perfect in this picture, I love it.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
I was just like, meh.
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Well, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? Hey, if exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours.
That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial, here at Ho Speak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you got...
I'd really suck. It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids these days. With your ADD and ADHD, I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But... a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically one trick pony, you know that? More like a sharp food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem the path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I leave the school to you. I'm going to check all the stuff in there first. Okay, this doesn't open up. Use the trial room. I know what, I'm gonna check the second floor first. That's gonna be probably better. If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's a second floor here. Yeah, sure, but there's gotta be something here.
Just a second.
Avocado! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, pool, pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. She now seems way more excited than usual. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Not a coin. Hey Chiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do not have seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. Want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? Yeah, you wanna go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though.
Okay.
The locker room is connected up to a pool. It's super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm kinda getting mad thinking about it. Oh, why are you getting mad? The second floor has opened up. The living areas have grown, and the number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be as so bad. Oh, oops. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need a gun like something like that? Anything in here? Yana's door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you need a handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? What?
If you wanna unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open a boy's locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all doonka-doonka-doonka. Doonka-doonka-doonka-doonka.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No. I think it'll be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans that handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and what would get them into that would get into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone... Ah, shit, I forgot about Marco's voice. What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low. So cowardly. So devilish.
Okay, then how's this sound?
Time for a new rule.
As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. No So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? Like, you like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% common.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
Because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you try humping a plastic bottle. Ew! So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I had to maintain a rigorous watch.
Then, in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some men and some women decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them.
All I care about is about protecting the whole image of school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay, so new relation is now in place. See ya!
Man, that story there totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celestial, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time.
How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better to do than a good swim to pull you out of it.
I'm pretty sure that's only applies to you. What? Now this is an interesting poster. No. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? No, get rid of it, throw it in the trash. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. The gate's blocking the way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything has opened up yet. Library. Bro, literally everyone's there. Damn, there's a lot to investigate. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself, Whoever is in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a very long time. As this is blah blah blah. Oh, another coin. The same thing. Wait, what did it say? Dobro sam. The chef has gotten dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Outspeak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper found inside. I folded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hopespeak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hopespeak Academy must not lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision is not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hopespeak. We intend to reopen our dorms as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally case operations. What does this mean? The content of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would
seem Hopespeak Academy had stopped functioning as a school. And judging from the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say the letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hopespeak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get the sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been pretty all in all the news and paper and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. He lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real though, it does solve one mystery surrounding the school. the reason that there are no other students could be that because school had already closed down. That would have been nice. A nice, simple situation, it's true. But then, what about the other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us right now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connecting would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can't figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough for us to get out of here? Or... It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the buttons earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken? Uh-huh. Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to Danganronpa as soon as possible. And I wanted to search more!
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, no, wait. Discover any interesting new thing? There's a library! And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment!
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey! There's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen!
warehouse and that house on the first floor and doors are now
You hear
open.
me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food. Clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself with the grill whenever you feel like
Are you okay with
Keep
this?
in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, and what about a freaking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
what?
there wasn't anything in
What?
the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? I won't be able to read the messages now, guys, that you guys are sending me in the stream, so I'm sorry about that. Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have no goddamn pool now? You have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? And now we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you freaking lawn. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. What's the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Bong, bing, bong.
This as such, soon the door. Okay then.
Oh wait, I automatically went slow. Okay.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And any grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I make a new friend. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone. It is now get ready to greet us. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Okay.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting for Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange for Taka's not here yet. No, and Taka. I imagine he's trying to get the kink of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come
How the
on.
hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
I mean,
let's see.
your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently, unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi sculled his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting! Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common
You're not my
sense
type
kind
at
of
all.
way.
That's all about the laws of velocity. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could on the wall. What the? Hey, what are you doing? My little white rabbit! I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine if we are at the coffee shop, just any normal everyday coffee. I sit down and order some tea. Then they ask, would you like lemon or milk? Now, imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be a part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before your drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking at for coffee, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. and I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you tea, and you want me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of hassle. Even in cafes that offers proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu for if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
What? Okay. Your little piggy will bring it right up.
I do love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew that there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man. She's one scary chick. The dining hall door flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his door over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What do you mean by that? He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what... It might be a good idea if we split up and go for him. I was just about to do the same thing.
What's your
Stop
problem?
trying to one-up everyone. Okay, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well,
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to come back. Yeah. So where did my Byakuya gone? Maybe he went back to the second floor school again. Sanji going to help? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my first is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? Well, yeah, she kinda is. I feel bad for Hifumi, not gonna lie. Ah, Miss Nagi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Bianca this morning, so we're all decided to go look for her. What? That's not good at all! However, this little piggy needs to have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. You make me some creepy alternative reality or some... Ew. Yeah, ew. Though I kind of feel bad for him, because, Okay, now we have to go to the second floor of the library. Wait, am I going to this? Oh, yeah. What's up, Kyoko?
Hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
so...
The thing about what the FO was mentioned to me yesterday. You can probably guess where he is right now, right? Oh. The library, you dumb fuck. Wait, where's the library again? Oh yeah, here. When I opened the door to the library, I looked inside. I cried out in a set of despair. Byakuya? all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as the shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell at and started showing up, one after another. Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coercive novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What are you reading? A mystery novel. Oh, wait. So are you gonna use that, what you're learning in there, to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind.
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you are going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent to chill down on his spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with
It's a
this?
part of game theory. A game theory! A mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, support tournaments, job openings, most social interaction fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case, our limited source is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So in this game, this game was designed from the beginning to force us to try and defeat all the others. That can be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If someone who wants to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak the lines. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the real Gam here apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
just a second.
You talk like that. But what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who the
bitch!
fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That I'm an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna kill you. Fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. He's saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate African tragedy after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely a way for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seem to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I am the same as you? Games are not meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun from it?
No,
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
it's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is
It's horrific.
it's horrific. Friends? Who decides that? Huh? We're not friends. Not quite the opposite. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But you know. But what? It's your time trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, Shida! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You wanna try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's
bitch!
it! You're fucking dead.
just a second.
Hold on! Just calm down!
Piece of shit!
I am calm! No, you're not. No, you're clearly not. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the last sub-purchase yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that?
don't fuck
fuck.
with me.
He was, without a doubt. Well, fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone wants to poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would even care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing going to say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already. But I didn't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Who should we spend our free time with? I kind of want to with Celeste. I don't know. Or Chihiro. Chihiro. Here's Celeste. Choco's in her room. I'm a lazy piece of crap. I bet they're all on the second floor, so... Chihiro is there. Oh. Chihiro's over there. I'm so freaking stupid and blind.
Oh.
Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to show Chihiro?
You're right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? I spent nice relaxing time with Chihiro. Yay! Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Yay! Did you have to Chihiro present? I don't think I have anything, so... No. Sorry, Chihiro. Chihiro. I still have plenty of time left. I can just... I'm gonna go to the store real quick and buy stuff. And because I'm a lazy piece of crap. I think this is the store. Okay, there's just... Ooh. Nice. Nice.
think, okay, I think that's enough. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, now where is Chihiro? Oh wait, no one is there. I'm gonna go back to the dormitory because Chihiro's there. Darn it. Chihiro!
Huh?
Are you concerned about me?
I'm
sorry to make you worry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for worrying you.
Thank you.
But I'm happy you're here. Thank you. Aww. I took some time to stay with Chihiro. Aww. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. I don't know if there's anything you like.
This is a school announcement. It is not as such. It's soon the doors open.
All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gave it intensity.
That's kinda creepy.
Other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Good morning, get ready.
I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that it is because 3 people are dead and 2 are absenting. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I won't know, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can't see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's led to overboard. He's right! In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and somehow would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to go thug a war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you.
Who are you calling stupid? Oh, what's wrong, Chiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday,
I just got so nervous, I fucked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and he even said I was going with someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see, someone who made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Lunatic.
Hey, come
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's not my fault. It's my fault, okay? I won't tell you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make
What?
you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you get all guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you gotta cry, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I will be so happy to help you anytime. But Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Just shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally, correct a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Shiro's gotten some life back. Aww. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this scrappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Wish it was that easy, bud. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do now? Let's find Chihiro. Echo's still in her room. Oh, so she is over there. Okay. Chihiro. Where are you? Chihiro. Here's Hifumi. Chihiro. Chihiro!
Hello there.
Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here. Yes.
Yay!
Yay! I really like talking to you. Aww. I love you, Chihiro. I sometimes like talking to Chihiro. Aww. Yay! Shall we? No. No! What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened. Since you were saying how it hurts.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really budge that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, it I felt it bit me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? You just why? Like it?
Huh?
Just that would kill it, right? Well, yeah, but
you know,
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not that it didn't have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But
what if it gets so itchy I can take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it to the bottom. That'll help.
Huh?
Oh, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. Aww. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole another level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? Maybe they're somewhere here in school where bugs can live and grow? What, some kind of nature-y spot? A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure. I think there might be a garden somewhere on like the upper floors, or I don't know. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if it's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be able out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But
of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel better. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Makoto. Aww. I love you, Chihiro. There's still some time left in the day. I don't practice here. Maybe I'll go explore. Let's talk to Chihiro again, because Chihiro Protection Squad. Right. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's night time. I should head to dining hall then, I guess. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Kuro. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
What the fuck you say? You do no shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself. But you're such a coward, you don't even realize it.
Damn
So what?
you.
You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what happened, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You gotta throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's bathhouse on first floor of the dorm, right? With the sauna inside.
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it? We're going to see who can stay in the sauna longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight! Ah, shit. Well, guess this just happened. Are you guys really gonna go through this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah! He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. You wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna
What?
fight?
You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Welp. Are they okay? I hope so. I try to push my concerns aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, and then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally
Yeah?
good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Okay. Yeah, I just can't win. Don't be alone. Well.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you guys hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Gone tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down to on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. Better don't spend the whole night there. I really hope those two don't overdo it. Yeah, same, honestly. But I'm sure to the death. No, surely they won't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you were born? If all your yesterday pulls pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as you past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, huh? I want Tucker survived. Yeah, same, honestly. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Bah! What are you talking about, bro? God, what are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Kinda gay, to be honest.
What?
It feels gross. Hell, no. That feels great, more like. Yeah, it feels kinda gay. This is almost like sexual harassment somehow. Forget it, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. You two are so gay. I love it.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was so cool. That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a template given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Wanda and Daka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. But it was so gay, and I love it. I love the gay. So, what should I do today? Who could that be? Wonder who came to visit opened the door, and someone forced their way in. Toko? That was unexpected. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I'm just wondering what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And to where do you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blummermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Well, we're going on a mission with Toko. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. And surprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Simp.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt it.
That's kind of crazy. Well, he seemed to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like it's the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having you to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how I said, don't be a woman who dominates a weak man? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath and smell. Don't make me say it again. Go now before you stretch lunches to the entire room. Okay. Simp. He really ducked into us there. Maybe he's in bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her down? You have to go that far? He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, no, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay? There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye.
Young love. What? Who wouldn't even guess she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Talk to Chihiro. Warehouse. Warehouse. Where's the warehouse? Is this a warehouse? Yep. Chihiro. I wonder how the teddy bear is actually operated. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? Should I hang out here for a while? You want to sit down and talk for a while? Yes, do. I spent some time talking to Hiro. Yay! I don't know. I don't know what she would like. I don't know. I don't know what she would like. I really don't know. Sorry, Chihiro, but you won't get anything.
Ahem. School nighttime. Emergency! Emergency!
Wait, what? Okay. Better in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? Oh no, a motive is going to be presented. Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monoka tells me. Mondo.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it. But nothing good is gonna come from ignoring that god's affair. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That just never doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, I promise between men was made waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Hey Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us together to get all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife in a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can't laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just marrying, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone. I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial every day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever would come up help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible recalls.
Well,
That's just...
Huh?
Okay, I'm going to end the stream now. Wait, I'm going to save this stuff first. Oh. Anyway, that's all for today. I will see you guys tomorrow, and tomorrow I will start streaming earlier than today, and which means I will stream for a longer time. So, see y'all tomorrow.